What up, chat? It's your boy Suave. We're back. It's been a minute. Tonight we're playing Wukong, Black Myth Wukong. Now, before we start, I want to give like a little backstory to this game specifically, because the story is just like so convoluted. They speak in like riddles and shit. I'm glad I've already played through the game. I've already beaten it. So I've gotten a lot of lore through reading like the character bios and the enemies and, completing the chapters. I started piecing shit together. But to be honest, even having played through this fucking game is just too confusing, right? The game is made for a Chinese audience that is already like is made assuming you know the story of Sun Wukong. Okay, so I'm gonna give you a little backstory on what Sun Wukong is. Right, so the Sun Wukong, or this game Black Myth Wukong, is like a sequel to the Chinese mythology of Sun Wukong, the Monkey King. It's based on Chinese mythologies, like ancient fucking 16th century, I believe. It was like in the 1500s it was made. Forgot who wrote it, but it's based on this novel called The Journey to the West. And it's basically a spiritual, like, enlightenment story wrapped in, like, this adventure, right? And basically this game gives you none of that shit. It like starts off assuming you already know the story. So based on my first playthrough, the game to me is an excellent game, but I can't give it a 10 just because the story is too hard to follow. It just makes the assumption that you're already aware and you know about Sun Wukong, and it continues from there. And it's really hard to piece together. Even now, even having played through the game, even having like gone through a lot of the lore of the enemies, the bosses and shit, and through all the chapters and going back and trying to research a little bit about Sun Wukong, I still don't understand everything. But I'm going to give you, as we play through it, I'm going to give you my understanding of what's happening and shit. So basically, this is like the story is a sequel to A Journey to the West. It takes place after A Journey to the West ends. And actually, the beginning, the intro of the game starts off with you playing as Sun Wukong. Okay? So, who is Sun Wukong? Okay. So, Sun Wukong is this like magical monkey. He was born on the mountain of flowers and fruits, or some shit like that. It's the Chinese translation. I believe the official name is Mount Huabong or Huabong or some shit like that. You'll see at the end of the chapters. But anyways, on this mountain, right, there was this rock that had like the spiritual and the energies of both heaven and earth. And in this rock was like an egg, was a rock egg, and when it hatched, out came this character that we know as Sun Wukong. It was this magical monkey that came out of this rock, right? And this monkey was special. Like as soon as he was born, he was able to run and jump and do all this other shit. Highly intelligent, right? And he met up with other monkeys in that mountain region. And immediately the other monkeys knew that he was special. Like they can see that he was highly intelligent. He was just doing shit that the others couldn't. Extremely powerful. So anyways, after some time, right, there was like this waterfall on the mountain, and behind the waterfall was like a cave that none of the monkeys could get into. And they all said, like, whoever can get past this cave and can get us through to the top of this mountain, we'll name our king or whatever. Well, Sun Wukong, being the monkey, the magical monkey, powerful monkey that he is, he did just that. He jumped across the waterfall, the water curtain, and found like this magical area. It wasn't necessarily magical, but in that it was like it was filled with abundant resources, and it was peaceful, and there was like no predators and shit like that. So like their community thrived once he found that, and then they named him the Monkey King, and all this other shit. I'm like condensing all of this because this is just the story of Sun Wukong. We haven't even started the journey to the west yet, right? So based on that, there was this like Taoist monk, right? It's Chinese Taoist or Taoist, however you want to pronounce it, monk that became aware of Sun Wukong. He was like, oh, this monkey, he shows a lot of potential. He's very intelligent. He's doing shit. Like, I want to train him. I'm going to teach him in the way of the Taoist. And so, you know, he's the one who actually gave the monkey the name Sun Wukong, which means Son Goku. And so, and for a lot of you who like are anime fans, such as myself, who grew up watching anime such as Dragon Ball, if you don't know, the character Goku, Son Goku, which is the literal translation of Sun Wukong, Goku's character is based on this mythological character, Sun Wukong, which is why the Saiyan race have like the monkey tails and they transform into giant apes. And you know, Goku, he has his power pole that extends is just like Sun Wukong's Jinguban staff, right? And Goku flies on this cloud given to him when he was younger called the Nimbus, the flying Nimbus, which the Nimbus is the literal translation is the Chinese name for Sun Wukong's somersault cloud. Same thing, same exact thing. So Goku's character in Dragon Ball was based on this mythological Chinese character Sun Wukong, which I think was extremely cool. And that honestly, before I played this game, I knew that. I just didn't know anything about A Journey to the West, and I still don't. I haven't read the novel. I'm not like familiar with everything. I just did a little bit of research, right? So from my understanding is, once Sun Wukong, like, he jumped over the water curtain inside the cave, and you know, him and his community were thriving, and then he met the monk, and the monk started teaching him. He learned all 72 transformations. He can transform into pretty much anything, right? And that was like his peak. And through like learning and how to like control his chakra, his energy, and all this other shit. Like I said, this is a spiritual enlightenment story wrapped in an adventure of the Monkey King. And through his enlightenment, he attained immortality. He couldn't die anymore. But once he obtained that, like, he wanted to find a way to elevate all the other monkeys up to his level, right? And also, when he got back, he was like, well, I'm the Monkey King. I have like all these powers, all these abilities. Now I need like a weapon and armor and all this other shit. So long story short, he went down and he found in the ocean this Dragon King, and there was like this pillar that was holding up like a plate in the bottom of the ocean, and the pillar was actually a magical staff. When the Monkey King approached it, it resonated with him and recognized Sun Wukong as his master. And he was able to shrink this giant pillar underwater and turned it into like this staff, or this little thing that he can pluck behind the back of his ear and shit. And you'll see you'll see that in the game. He'll pull out his staff from the back of his ear. All of that is canon, right? It's part of, little touches like that. It's pretty cool. And I actually gained more admiration for this game once I started learning a little more about Sun Wukong. So, anyways, let me finish up the story about Sun Wukong, right? So, he obtained immortality. He learned his transformations. He was this powerful monkey. He got the Jinguban staff. At that point, the celestial beings, like the gods, were watching this nigga, and they was like, yo, this monkey, he's out of control. Like, he's become too powerful, right? He's gained immortality. He's got this Jinguban staff. Like, he's like one of the most powerful beings on the planet. where they were literally afraid that he would like go to the celestial court and wreak havoc or whatever. So to kind of like pacify Sun Wukong, the gods, invited him up to the celestial palace. The Jade Emperor invited him up to the celestial palace, and then they gave him this title. This bullshit title was like the Lord of the Horses or some shit, right? Like they just made him the supervisor of the horses, which is a bullshit title, but they did that so that he could remain in the celestial palace and they can keep an eye on him and they could just basically pacify him. They wanted to honor him as a god, but they gave him this bullshit title, and he realized like, oh, this was like, they did this to placate me, right? They didn't like really, they didn't see me as their equal. They gave me this bullshit title just to like, just so that I don't wild out. So anyways, when he found out and he realized it was just a bullshit title, fucking Master of the Horses, Lord of the Horses, whatever, he was like, nah, fuck this shit. And he rebelled, right? He wreaked havoc. And at the end of the day, the gods was like, well, listen, we can't kill this immortal monkey, and he's just too powerful, but we don't want him to cause any more havoc. So they seeked help from Buddha, the Buddha, right? The Buddha that obtained his enlightenment and became a god and the god of gods and shit. And so they went to the Buddha and asked him for help, and Buddha agreed to help. And Buddha played this game where he told him if he can, something about the 5 pillars, which was actually Buddha's hands. And, at the time, Sun Wukong didn't realize it, but Buddha was just this powerful being, like, so you can do anything. But what Buddha did essentially was he ended up trapping Sun Wukong under his hand, which became like this mountain. And he trapped him under this mountain for like 500 years, right? That is just the beginning. That is Sun Wukong's backstory. That isn't even, the journey to the West begins after all of that shit. So, and none of that shit is explained in this game. Like, everything that I just finished telling you is like, this game is built under the assumption that you already know that story. Again, this was made by Chinese developers and is made for a Chinese audience. And like, people in China grow up with this myth. They know this story. That they love this story. Westerners know about Dragon Ball. So like, I'm familiar with who Sun Wukong is. I just didn't know about A Journey to the West. I never read the novel either. So the little bits that I understand is that after the Buddha trapped Sun Wukong underneath his hand, which was like a mountain, and Sun Wukong couldn't leave that shit because this was the Buddha, right? For 500 years, he was trapped there. And while trapped, he had a lot of time to like think about how he was wilding. Like, he obtained immortality and he did all of this training about the spiritual enlightenment, but then he let his ego overrun him, right? He wanted more power and more power. He wanted to be recognized by the gods. He wanted more. He wanted merits. He wanted all this other shit. All egotistical shit, right? So he had a lot of time to think about that. So anyways, 500 years pass. Now A Journey to the West begins. A Journey to the West begins with this monk. I don't know his name. As from what I understand, this monk was tasked with taking these ancient scriptures, these Taoist scriptures of enlightenment, to the West, to India and Europe and further beyond, right? And just so that the whole world can learn about spiritual enlightenment. And so this monk was tasked with this, but he couldn't do it on his own. And so the monk was guided towards the mountain, which was Buddha's hand, the 5 elemental mountains or some shit like that, in order to get Sun Wukong. Because Sun Wukong, they were saying, oh, if you go and release Sun Wukong from his prison, he will help you on your journey to the West. And so he did. He went to the mountain under Buddha's hand. He enchanted this saying or whatever, and it released Sun Wukong from his prison. On top of that, the monk was given like this circular headband. I don't know what you call it, like a circlet, right? That he would place on Sun Wukong on his head because they was afraid. Like he was given this circlet in order to place on Sun Wukong so that Sun Wukong wouldn't wild out again. He wouldn't like that. He would stick and go through the journey with the monk, and basically the monk would be his master, right? And if Sun Wukong were to disobey, then the monk could like and speak this saying, and the circlet would tighten around Wukong's head, and it would cause him massive pain, like headaches and shit like that. So this circlet just kept Wukong in check, and throughout the whole journey, you know what I'm saying? So it was the monk, Sun Wukong, and they met other friends along the journey to the west, and that in the end, Sun Wukong fulfilled his task to take the monk across to the west to and the scriptures were safe and all of that shit. But what happens? What happens at the end? I know we're gonna start the game soon. I have to tell you all of this shit because this is how we're gonna start the game, right? What happens at the end of the journey to the west? The gods still don't trust Sun Wukong, even though Wukong was like, yo, I have 500 years to think about all the shit that I did. I understand I was out of control. I let my ego overtake me. Like, all I want to do is go back to my mountain with my monkey friends, with my family, and just chill. I don't want to, like, I want to be left alone. But the gods didn't trust him because they still saw him as too powerful, and so they was like, if you don't come back to the celestial palace and serve us so that we can keep an eye on you, then you're just not gonna live. So that's pretty much, you know, how this game begins. This game begins with you as Sun Wukong, and Sun Wukong, he goes to invade the celestial palace, and he fights like 1,000 soldiers, and he does this whole epic battle. And then we'll see what happens once we start the game. But I just wanted to give you that backstory, right? Because none of that shit is explained. None of that shit is explained in this game. And I had to like literally research this shit just so that I could understand this game. Because otherwise, the game is fantastic. Like me personally, I give it like an 8.5 out of 10, right? And the very end, the secret last boss, when you fight Erlang, or however you pronounce his name, Erlang Sheng, bro, that fight, it reminded me of like a fight in a Final Fantasy 16 fight, right? When you turn into Ifrit and the Akon battles. Bro, I loved that shit. I loved it. And it immediately bumped the game up to a 9 to me. It's a 9 out of 10. The reason I can't give this game a perfect 10, although it has some faults, like in gameplay, some things that you can improve, but nothing that really like makes me like, oh, nah, then this fucking game could, you know, is whack or whatever. You know, I had some, but, you know, towards the end, like you get all the abilities and everything you need to play this game like an action game. It starts off as an action RPG, but then it gets better, and, you know, but anyways, I digress. We'll talk more about that as we play along, right? But, yeah, I can't give this game a perfect 10 because the story is just too, they start the game with, under the assumption of that you already know the story of Sun Wukong, right? And then the way it's told is like these characters speak in riddles and shit like that. It's not really translated well from Chinese to English. Like, it's good enough that you understand what they're saying, but not why they're saying it, right? And that's important. So because of that, I have to be critical and just be like, you know, you didn't make this shit for like the general population. They made it specifically for a Chinese audience. So because of that, the game for me is a 9 out of 10 personally. But other than the story, like, I loved the gameplay and everything. It's definitely is like a Souls-like game, right? So having said all that, let's start. So now, we can continue journey, but that'll just bring me to like the new game, the game that I already ended. So we're gonna start a new cycle. I think this is how you start New Game Plus, right? This is new journey. This is new game, and this is new game plus. So we're gonna start here. See, so this is Sun Wukong. See how he pulled the staff out from the behind his ear? And there goes the Nimbus, the somersault cloud. This shit is epic, right? You see these big ass fucking, these gods. He's about to go fight all of them. They're like the celestial warriors, the army of the gods. My master safe. See, he's talking about the monk in the journey to the west. The scriptures sound.
All I ever wanted was a life in my mountain, free from you and your so-called merits.
Oh shit, I got a trophy
Those
already.
high above don't trust me. I understand that.
2 gold trophies off
They
the
send
bat.
you and those knuckleheads to threaten me, to obey and serve.
And the silver, master of magic. Nice.
I understand that too. But what I don't understand is you bastards killing my kind.
Apparently they probably slaughtered like other monkeys and shit looking for Wukong. This is Erlang. Erlang is like, he's like the general of half of the celestial army. And Wukong done fought this guy before, you know, and then the Buddha like imprisoned him and shit.
Stay back, stupid dog. Mark this. He's not just any monkey. He's a monkey of merit. A monkey was made Buddha once.
Was made Buddha. The fighting Buddha is what the title that he earned.
Can challenge him to a duel.
At the end of the journey to the west, Sun Wukong earned the title the fighting Buddha.
I don't make a habit of fighting someone I've bested before. Here's my offer. If you lose, I'll take you to the Celestial Court. They will stay and level your mountain. But if I lose, I shall certainly take revenge, and they will level your mountain nonetheless. How tragic would that be, huh? You are one of the court. We don't need to resort to violence. How about you bend the knees, admit the wrongs, and we can put this behind us.
All these years, Except for that pig.
The pig.
You're the one who talks the tallest tales.
We'll meet the pig later.
I am entertained. Speaking of entertainment, wouldn't it be fun if I pluck your extra eye out for my snack and allow you to keep the other two? Because I'd hate to let you miss how I'll slaughter each mongrel of the court. Those below, those above, and that black mutt of yours. Come at me, all of you.
They gave you
Hold that.
the victorious fighting Buddha. Have you any idea how many would give their everything for immortality?
Immortality? For that word, all realms and beings have ruined themselves.
The Celestial Court welcomes you, foul monkey, yet you remain untamed. None shall save you now.
Dear brother, your edge needs homing. Good. I was in need of a back scratcher.
What? He dodged all that shit? It's dope. It's just the intro, obviously. Nothing too difficult. You just... Literally, I could have just mashed square through the whole shit. So you can see the power of the Monkey King, right?
Foul monkey! Taste my axe!
Rat! You call that a duel? The glare up here is dazzling. Fight me in the woods if you have the guts.
And so you see him transform. Remember, like I said, he learned all 72 transformations. Now pay attention to what happens here. You see the circlet?
And so ends the last tale of Sun Wukong. A hero who treasured his freedom above all else. Buddhahood he attained, yes, but cumbersome he found the celestial rules, for he yearned to come back and to revel in the simple joys with us.
With us. This is his monkey clan, right? So
little did he know, his choice to forgo the life above only fueled their mistrust.
and this is the rock that Sun Wukong was born from. This guy who's narrating is the monkey. It's like a monkey elder, the descendant of like.
Stone has stood for countless days on the mountain. Since my youth, they've said that his remains lie within it. Unbegotten, undying. Such is the nature of a stone monkey.
See, and he's telling the story to the other monkeys.
Broken, his spirit endures. Into 6 relics he turned, and separately they escaped, choosing to stay hidden.
6 relics.
Those are the 6 senses of the great sage. Yet no one has ever seen them, not in centuries. I'm old now. Venture through all the lands I cannot.
So this is the mountain, right, that Sun Wukong was born on. Mount
Yet
Huabuang.
among you, there might be one who is destined.
The mountain of fruits and flowers.
To recover all his scattered relics. And upon the return of the relics to Mount Huaguo,
Huaguo.
he may yet
Huaguo.
rise again.
And there we go. So that's the intro, right? If I had known the story of A Journey to the West before playing it, I would have appreciated this a lot more. Not that I didn't enjoy this game, because I did thoroughly. I've gotten literally everything. You see, 3 trophies popped up before I even started the intro. Chapter 1, Black Cloud, Red Fire. And so this story, this game is basically a sequel to The Journey to the West. This is telling the story of a whole different monkey, not Sun Wukong. We start off the game as Sun Wukong, but you just seen Sun Wukong how he died in the journey to the at the end of the Journey to the West.
Nowhere better than a home. We cheat death and ever grow. Huh? Here, you see what bliss my fate shows.
Luck's around the corner. Seems like he just fell from a fruit tree here.
Perfect timing. This peach knew I needed a snack.
You sneaky rascal! Dare fool me? I'll make sure you regret it!
Okay, so already new game plus, they got some health, right? All right, so I just want to continue. I just wanted to get my thoughts out of the way. So basically, this game, this story is a continuation of A Journey to the West. After Sun Wukong died, if you've seen, remember I was talking about how the monk in the Journey to the West, the monk that the Monkey King traveled with, put this circlet on Sun Wukong. That was the circlet you seen at the end there when Sun Wukong was fighting Erlang. For some reason, I don't know why, right? Because I didn't read the book, but I don't know why the circlet just appeared. Somebody must have chanted the incantation or some shit, and it tightened around his head. It appeared, and it just gave him a massive headache, and he literally couldn't do anything. He was in mid-flight. The shit appeared, broke his transformation. It appeared, and then he just went down, and that's how Erlang was able to kill Sun Wukong, right? But remember, Wukong is immortal. Only other gods can kill him, but in the end, like, he found a way. Wukong found a way to continue to live by splitting the essence of who he was into 6 different relics. That's the premise of this game, right? I start off as a whole different monkey from his tribe on Mount Huaguo, the mountain of flowers and fruits. And basically the elder monkey was telling me the story of Sun Wukong, and he's basically tasked me, the destined one, which is, you know, the silent protagonist, the new monkey that I'm playing now, not actual Sun Wukong, not yet anyways, but basically I'm kind of like the reincarnation of Sun Wukong, the destined one. I'm supposed to play through the game, obtain all of the relics and the memories of Sun Wukong, and then in the end, there's actually 2 endings. I either become Sun Wukong, or I like transcend and become something new, but with all of Wukong's memories and, you know, all his rights and wrongs and all the shit that he did and all of that shit, so that I can continue a journey and start new, but not make all the same mistakes that Sun Wukong did, right? So I just thought that was dope. Like when I finally beat the game and I learned all of that, I was like, oh shit, this story is, I actually want to learn more now. I want to know more about what the fuck it was that, because like literally they don't tell you anything. They don't explain anything. Everything is explained in lore through, like, if you go into the journal, as you can see, I have all the lesser. So you got lesser Yaoguais. What's a Yaoguai? A Yaoguai is like a demon, right? But not necessarily a demon. It can mean more. So a Yaoguai is just a supernatural being, usually in the shape of, like, you know, some animals or something like that. But like animals that have higher power, they have some kind of supernatural power. They've turned, a lot of them turned into demons, right? But a Yaoguai doesn't necessarily mean demon. It just means a supernatural being. But not all of them are evil per se, right? Like, I think at some points they even refer to the destined one as a Yaoguai, because he's like a supernatural monkey. He does all these transformations. He got all these abilities, all these spells, and all this other shit, just like Sun Wukong. So a Yaoguai you can think of as a demon, but not necessarily, is more exact to say like a supernatural being. So that's what Yaoguais are. So you have lesser Yaoguais, and Yaoguai chiefs, which are like mini bosses, and then Yaoguai kings. The Yaoguai kings are the bosses, right? And this game is like littered with bosses. It's like a fucking boss rush from beginning to end, particularly towards the end. Chapters, 2 and 3 really like open up exploration. But then, you know, chapter 1 is pretty linear. It's very good. 4, I don't remember 4 as much, right? 4 was what? The Webbed Hollow? Yeah, it was the Webbed Hollow. So 2, 3, and 4 are kind of like more expansive. Chapter 1 and then chapters 5 and 6 are more like linear and shit. You'll see as we play. So, yeah. Alright, I've unlocked all of my martial arts. Maxed out like my stamina tree. I got all the stances and all of that shit leveled out. I just need to like now, any sparks I get when I level up, I have to decide whether I want to like upgrade like my survival stats, like health, stamina, critical hit chance, defense against the 4 banes. The 4 banes are like poison, burn, like chill, and like shock, which is like from thunder or lightning attacks and shit. So yeah, and then I have my mysticism, which are like my spells. I literally never use Ring of Fire, so I plan to use them. I might change it up. You know, right now I'm using Immobilize, and I've never used Spellbinder, never. I actually I prefer Rock Solid, but I took out some of the points and I put it into Cloud Step because I want to play. I didn't play enough with Cloud Step, so I want to do that like at least the first chapter. So, and then Strand. This is new. Life-saving Strand. Killing enemies reduce the cooldown of life-saving Strand. What does this do? A life-saving spell. In moments of mortal peril, this spell automatically activates. It transforms a single strand of hair from the Destined One's head into his duplicate, which then takes his place in facing death. Okay, so basically if I die, I come back. Wow, that seems OP. But I guess I have to cast the spell in the middle of battle before I die. I don't know. I just got this spell. This is why those trophies unlocked. I never had this before. So that's dope. That's dope. And then I have all my transformations over here. Alright. Let's just play. I'm assuming a lot of people that's watching this or that's gonna watch this are like already know or they've already played the game. So. Okay, and if you guys see, the armor set that I'm using right now is a 3-piece armor set. So this is like the long scale battle robe. Right? I don't want to wear like the most OP shit, especially beginning the game again. Like these enemies are not like too hard, so you got like the Bull King's armor, which I need to complete, right? I couldn't complete it on my first playthrough. I'll get the materials in this playthrough to complete this set. I got the gold Soul Z armor, which is the shit you get at the end of chapter 6. Again, OP. And, you know, I got all these other armors. Basically, I might take this Iron Tough armor set and upgrade it to mythical because I like the I like using Rock Solid, right? So once I do that, I'll change up my spells. Instead of using oh shit, and oh yeah, so we got the 6th relic too, and there you go, free mind. This is the circlet. Be he sage or Buddha, the dawn has yet to be brought. Just like the mantra, through memory and obsession, a new journey to the west can be embarked upon. Okay, what do I want to unlock here? Moderately increases light attack damage. When the Destined One performs certain powerful moves, the duplicates will follow suit. For a short duration after activating life-saving strand, escapes death and gains significant damage reduction. The life-saving strand, I'm probably not gonna use at all because to me that feels like cheating. Right? If I die, I die. And I gotta come back and beat him properly. Like, I got the fucking best gourd with 10 drinks. Like, there's no reason for me to, like, actually be dying. Especially if I've already beaten all these guys, right? I like this. When the Destined One performs certain powerful moves, the duplicates will follow suit. Give me that. Alright, and then what staff are we using? The Golden Long Staff. Golden Long. Oh, we can unlock some new shit. I don't have all the materials. I need 4 more Long Pearls. Draws thunder while charging and inflicts thunder damage with every staff attack when in shock state. Okay. Oh, there's one more for this one too. Staff of Blazing Karma. Oh, Adept Spine Shooting Fuban Staff. Upon a successful hit with charged heavy attack, each focus point slightly recovers health, attacking enemies nearby with spines shooting from the staff. Can't craft it anyways. But cool. So new game plus, you unlock there's new weapons. Okay, the Jingle Bond you can't upgrade anymore. All right, I'm gonna stick with the Golden Long Staff because it basically, all my pillar stances, it gives me like this long when I use 3 or 4 focus points. This dragon, electric dragon comes out of my staff and shit is dope. And since I'm using like the Thunder Garb and all this other shit, the long scale battle robe, it, like, you know, basically I'm the Thunder Monkey right now. We are gonna scour every board and hold up. We're gonna scour every level and collect everything all over again, but because I've already played through it, I'm not gonna have to like wander aimlessly. For the most part, like, I remember most of what I did in my last playthrough, so we'll be able to fly through it.
Waiting for, pluck your hair and make an offer. Hey, wait! I, the keeper of Black Wind Mountain, have long been waiting for your arrival.
Ugly ass old man.
His spitting image.
His spitting image.
Up ahead is Guan Yin Temple. Once it was bustling with worshippers, before it was ruined by that fire. Then the temple was rebuilt. Oh, what good is it to rebuild a temple if the goodwill of men has been burnt to ashes? You've forgotten this place, but they haven't forgotten you. It's a tough one. Good luck to you.
Alright, so each chapter basically takes place in a part of the world where the Monkey King, where Sun Wukong like visited in the journey to the west. And all of the bosses, and all of the bosses, and like some of the mini bosses, or not some. I'm assuming all of them. I just don't know the story. I didn't read of Journey to the West, but like all of them are related to the Journey to the West. I wonder if all the mini bosses come back too. Yeah, it seems like everything comes back, right? Okay, and off the back, I have the ability to absorb all the spirits and shit. That's cool. Have all my abilities. I'm guessing just like key items, right? They remove key items from me that I have to get all over again. Aha. This like baboon creature, like you run into in every chapter, right? And every time he runs away, around him somewhere, you have to like there's this like key item you need to pick up. You need to pick up one of these in every chapter, because in chapter 6, these key items, like the skanda of form, all of these different skandas, there's 6 different skandas. Or 5 different skandas, and in chapter 6 you use the skandas to fight like a secret boss. So it's important, you gotta collect those. Okay. Here comes the first boss, technically. He doesn't stand a chance, poor guy. Oh. Alright. Those were free, those were free. Hold that. Nothing to it. Could have sworn, wasn't there like a little incense or some shit over here? Am I bugging? Yeah. Alright. Just checking.
Who are you?
Those little frogs explode and they leave like this little bullshit poison pool behind. He said, Master said something about a rare guest today. It's like they're all expecting me too. Like the reawakening of Sun Wukong was prophesized, and so like they all awaiting the destined one. Somehow the word is gone out that Wukong is back. Right? Got these little meditation spots. I found all of them in my previous playthrough. This is dope. Kind of reminds me of what was it? Was it not Sekiro? What was that other game that had like meditation spots? I forget. I'll remember again next time. Why did it go to 0? Alright, I got 2 sparks. That was confusing. Alright, got this little trail. It's leading me to the new shrine. A lot of people, you know, this game, I didn't expect it to be a Souls-like because they didn't market it as that, right? But it absolutely 100% it plays like a Souls game. For those of you who are not familiar with Souls-likes, when I say Souls-like, I mean like games that are like Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Elden Ring type shit, right? And what makes it a Souls-like is like, well, one is an action RPG, right? Just like Dark Souls. It's not a traditional action game. When, you know, yes, it's an action game, but you have the whole level up mechanics and everything. And you have a stamina bar, right? A traditional action game doesn't have stamina bars. When you're talking about action games, you're thinking about shit like Ninja Gaiden or Ninja and like Devil May Cry, shit like that. Those are traditional action games, right? You learn new shit, you level up, you have like a whole skill tree and all of that shit, but it doesn't cost like stamina or anything to do these moves once you learn them. Like you get cool new weapons and shit like that, and once you acquire them, they let you go wild. Like go ahead and do what you can, right? In the beginning of this game, stamina was crucial because I found myself constantly running out of stamina and I couldn't continue to do certain moves. I have to pull back from the fight a little bit and let my stamina regain, just like a Souls game, you know? So, and what else makes it like a Souls game? The shrines, which effectively are bonfires, right? And at every bonfire or every shrine, you can rest and it resets the world. All the smaller enemies come back. Not some enemies, certain enemies like bosses and mini bosses, when you defeat them, they don't come back. But basically the whole level is repopulated again once you rest at a shrine, just like when you rest at a bonfire in a Souls game. That's what makes it like a Souls game. So you got the stamina bar, you got the shrines. Yeah, I guess those are the two main things, right? Craft. Oh, I can upgrade armor from here. I don't have to go visit the tiger at the village. Dope. Alright, I really want to upgrade this set. Because I want to play with rock solid, right? Where the fuck is it? This one. I need fine gold thread. So I'll wait. Store. Can I buy some shit now? Alright, I don't need any of this stuff. So let's continue. Then you have like the gourd, which is like the Yestis flasks in Souls games and all that shit.
Do you? It's not that simple. Let me transform you into a golden cicada so you may follow the fires ahead and scout this mountain unnoticed. Fly! It might be humble, but my shrine is very versatile. You'll get it soon.
Alright. I don't need to like sneak past this shit because that's what the cicada form is for. You can essentially pass all these enemies and sneak up the mountain without like having to fight all these guys. And really who they wanted you to bypass was this guy over here. The Wandering White. There's story, there's lore behind this guy, right? So, in a journey to the west, right, at some point, the Monkey King and the monk, they reached this place, right? I forget where. But at some point in the story, the Monkey King, they came to this spot, which is like a temple full of monks, right? But these monks were corrupt, right? So, the Wandering White, this guy here is like the shadow form of a secret boss that we're going to run into later on. But the Wandering White basically is a monk who became corrupted. And so these monks were corrupted because like they were, instead of going down the whole spiritual enlightenment and, you know, trying to connect with soul, these monks became greedy, right? And they were like into material possessions and all of that other shit. So when the monk and Sun Wukong finally reached this temple and they met the monks devised like this secret plan, unbeknownst to the monk and to Sun Wukong. Well, Sun Wukong was a little, you know, the monk trusted these other monks. The monk that Sun Wukong was with trusted these other guys, right? But Wukong was a little, you know, he was peeping game and shit. He was like, nah, I don't trust these monks or whatever. So, anyways, they devised this plan. They had this banquet to like feed Sun Wukong and the monk and, you know, his friends and shit, in order to knock them out and put them to sleep. And because the monk that Sun Wukong was traveling with had a golden robe. This robe was enchanted with like protection and it looked beautiful. It was gold. And the monks wanted to steal it from him. And so they tried to like not poison, but put these guys to sleep through medication in the food that they placed. And then once they was going to steal the robes and all their possessions, they was going to burn down the place where they were sleeping to kill them, basically. Sun Wukong was like privy to this shit, and he basically faked the funk, and he didn't actually eat or drink from the wine that they were trying to give them to put them to sleep and shit. And he confronted them and just ruined everything. And instead of them killing the monk and Sun Wukong and the other monks, the corrupted ones, Sun Wukong just fucked everybody up, right? But they ended up burning down the whole temple, and that's what this whole shit is about. So basically the corrupted monks were corrupted because there was this back in the days, this one kid ran into like this bear yaoi, or the bear guai. The bear basically liked material shit too, and he ran into this kid who was a monk, and he taught the kid to be materialistic as well, which is why the kid monk grew up and was this materialistic monk, and he corrupted all the other monks around him to be the same way as him. But basically, the bear is the final boss in this chapter. And that bear is the bear who corrupted the monks who tried to kill Sun Wukong in the Journey to the West, along with the monk the Taoist that Wukong was accompanying. So that's the backstory behind the Wandering White, right? This is the Wandering White here. He's like the shadow form of the secret boss to this level. Oh shit. Okay, got a little sloppy there. Stay down, man. Easy peasy. This fucking guy, on my first attempt, on my first playthrough, must have killed me at least a dozen times or so. Another cat eye beads. Nice. So you can like absorb their spirits, and you can transform into these enemies and shit. It's pretty cool. Let me just check the rest of the mountain real quick. Let's go back. So that was the whole point of the cicada form. The cicada form, you were supposed to avoid the Wandering White, right? You didn't have to, but he's pretty tough on your first playthrough. I don't anticipate having any problems with this first chapter. leveling up pretty fast. Okay, can't do anything here yet. So behind this waterfall, there's like a secret boss, but you have to obtain this item later on, I believe, in the next chapter, and then you have to come back here to fight the boss behind the water curtain here. And this game is full of secrets like that. Like, there's a ton of shit you can miss if you don't go back, if you don't listen to the NPCs and what they're saying. You can miss a ton of shit. Alright, I'm a little lost. Alright, never mind. Just want to make sure I get everything. Alright, so that's the beginning. Cross this bridge. The Wandering White was over here somewhere. Alright, I could go that way, which is where I'm supposed to go, but I want to cross this bridge real quick. That bridge over there. Aha, see? That's why I didn't go that way. I forgot about this. Okay. And over here, this enemy is where you're supposed to get your first transformation. This is a wolf guai. And if you notice, most of the enemies here. So this whole chapter is mainly like you have wolves. What else? And the monks bosses. And then the bear guai at the end, right? And then you have the white clad noble, which is like the snake boss. We'll meet him later.
Another monkey, I see. Why don't you lay down your weapon and join me in Buddha's mercy? What say you?
Oh shit, does it twice? My bad. You asshole. He actually burned me with that shit too. You believe that shit? Yo, you still not dead? Oh no, he's gonna kill me. Hold that, piece of shit. You almost killed me.
Master spoke of you.
Master spoke of you.
Destined one.
The destined one. Cool. Do I get it again or some shit? Or is it just part of the story? Red sides. I already knew that. I already have that. Okay, hold on. I seen the spirit here somewhere. Let me just ring this bell. So, in this chapter, if you ring 3 of these bells, it takes you to the secret boss. Besides the other secret boss behind the waterfall. It's like 2 secret bosses here.
You just had to make some noise, did you? Now everyone knows you're here. When a chime so grand echoes in the forest, Yao Guais will surely be alarmed.
Okay. Another boss down. Now we can continue. I think we got everything here. Okay, it was a little sloppy. I'm running out of mana. Need a new shrine. Just coming up over here. Guanyin Temple. So the other guy that we fought, the fire guy, the fire wolf, was like friends with the bear guy, and that's who he was talking about. Like, oh, master spoke of you.
Keep quiet. You don't want to set off that beast. In the backyard is Black Wind Guai's ally. Calls itself Lingshutsu.
Lingshutsu.
Your strength, I suggest you. Oh no! Get away while you can, little monkey.
More of the black bear's friends, right? So it's another boss coming up here. Aha. Just gonna get all this treasure before I rest.
Once you pass that gate, there's no turning
Okay. Don't want to change anything up over here. Ignores 4 Bane resistance. Let's add that. Increases defense. Shock resistance. Successful hits with the light attack combo moderately increases attack for a short duration. Put both of these on. For my spirit, I have the Rat Governor because it's just like he does thunder damage. And I leveled him up to the point where, like, you know, he pops up like these 3 different rat forms and then does this thunder attack, lightning attack. Considerably increases thunder damage. You know, going with the build that we got here, might as well just keep that shit on. And I got the Weaver's Needle on. I think we're good. Fairly confident. Thrust. Thrust. In thrust we trust. Ling Shuzi. Oh. Ooh. Hold back. Oh, okay. Come on. Oh! Know what? I'm tired of your shit.
Now that it's there, you might as well take a good look around. A great pill, the black-winged guile, if in the wolf. Finding it would be a deserving reward for that fight.
Black Wind Guai. He's talking about the bear. I think that was it, right? Yeah. All right. Onwards. Increases maximum health. I wonder if how much health. Wow, it's still going. Wonder what's the maximum health I can have. A lot of people were saying like this game is kind of like God of War. I really don't see that. Although the way like certain chests, like after you notice like certain chests, he does open up like Kratos, right? Like the big wooden ones that you toss the top over and then he picks up the items and shit like that. And the way you collect certain equipment and shit like that, like I can see the game maybe like 10% once I like started seeing the resemblance, the animations, the same way the Kratos opened up certain chests and shit. I could see that, right? But this game is definitely, it may be like 10% God of War, but really is 80 to 90% Souls-like. Absolutely Souls-like. Right? And what other Souls-like have we had? Last year, we had one of the best Souls-like ever, which was Lies of P. Lies of P is my personal favorite game of 2023. Lies of P is a 10 out of 10. It's a fucking masterpiece. The way the story was told, like I love the story of Pinocchio and the telling of the way the unique telling of that. It was just the music. Oh my god, the fucking music, incredible. So to me, Lies of P is better than this game. There's a lot of people saying that this is game of the year. Nah, son. Like this is a good game. Don't get me wrong. But Game of the Year, it maybe is a contender for Game of the Year. It may be nominated, right? But I don't think it's going to win Game of the Year. Everybody should know what fucking Game of the Year was going to win Game of the Year this year. And that's fucking Rebirth, bro. That's Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. There's no way this game is going to win over Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. No way. Because just that game is just a game of games, bro. That shit is just, there's so much content. Oh, this is where the horse is. Forgot about this. It's where we meet our horse friend.
Come closer and fear not. Noble blood doesn't prey on travelers like you.
Noble blood. Okay. Let's meditate here real quick. So, Game of the Year is definitely gonna be Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'll bet any money on that shit. Anybody want to bet, bro? I'll bet 5 Litecoins on that shit. It's gonna be Rebirth, right? But this will definitely there's enough people talking about this shit as if, oh, it's the greatest Souls-like of all time. Nah, man. You need to go back and play Lies of P. Matter of fact, Lies of P is coming out with DLC, I think, in another month or so. I can't wait to play that again. I'm definitely going to play that on stream.
You don't look like a Yaogwai from these parts. Have you come to earn the Black Wind King's favor?
Black Wind King.
Hear me. That bear
The bear.
is but a hollow shell. He can grant you nothing. Don't waste your time on him. He lies about cheating death and even the treasures.
His followers are, all of them, deceived. Blackwind Gwai is a sly one. He preaches virtue with a heart full of greed. Oh, I wouldn't entrust him with my plea.
Heart full of greed. Remember, I told you the bear is the one who taught the monk, the elder Jinchi. He taught the monk
I don't know why you are here,
greed.
but you should be vigilant. Now, I'm pressed for time. Fare thee well, then.
Fare thee well then. Okay. So, what else makes this like a Souls-like? Obviously, the NPCs. The NPCs, you're supposed to, whenever you run into an NPC, you have to exhaust their dialogue, right? You keep talking to them
Why you are here,
until they say the same shit.
you should be vigilant. Now, I'm pressed for time.
Fare thee well. Okay. You keep talking to them and exhaust their dialogue until they say the same shit. Once they say the same shit, you know you've exhausted the dialogue, right? When you do that, the game auto saves and it basically lets the game know you've done talking to that NPC in that area. There are a lot of NPC quests that is missable. It's missable content. There's a lot of NPC quests that are locked. There are a lot of bosses, I should say, that are locked behind NPC quests. So it's important that every NPC you come across, that you talk to them and you exhaust all of their dialogue. And pay attention because they'll often like say they need certain things. You need to go collect certain items and then come back and talk to them again in order to continue their quest line. So this horse, we meet him in chapter 1, but we're gonna meet him in literally every chapter, I think. And you have to talk to him in every chapter in order to continue his quest line. Otherwise, you miss out on certain items. Like, he'll give you certain shit once you complete his quest line. So that's another thing that was taken directly from a Souls game. This is a 100% a Souls-like. I don't know why they didn't market it like that. Like, I would have been more excited to play this game knowing it was a Souls-like. But they kind of strived away from marketing this game as a Souls-like because they wanted to differentiate this shit. They made it seem like it was gonna be an action game, and in many sense it is an action game, but it's an action RPG, just like Dark Souls. All right, pissing me off. See, this is like God of War when Kratos opens the chest.
Who are you to follow this grand mountain?
Another shrine coming up. What's this? I literally never used medicine either in this game. Like, never. You piece of shit. Alright, I got some sparks. See what we can level up here. Self-advance. I don't need any of the survival stuff right now. What I want to do is level up rock solid, right? So that once we get enough material, the material that we need to level up that armor, the rock solid set to mythical, then I'll switch out cloud step for rock solid. Grants considerable amount of focus upon successful deflections. Increase the damage of light attack starter succeeding a successful deflection. Recovers a considerable amount of mana upon a successful deflection. But it narrows the window, which is fine. Okay. We already almost got this leveled up to max. I just need 2 more sparks. The gourd guy.
Have you seen those nameless souls adrift on your path? Their wheels float aloft, never to fade. Shame, your god serves little purpose, and mine answers solely to me. I know a way to guide the souls, mend their paths, and set them free. It will aid you. Now, this is better. This gourd, though humble, may save the lost, banish their obsessions, and guide them. For one as destined as you, there can be no turning back. We are like tumbleweeds, drifting through life, with a destiny beyond our grasp. Fair sights fade, but with ink I bid them stay. The road has claimed you, now you must see it through. Your heart will guide you further. We shall meet again.
So this guy on your first playthrough, he upgrades your gourd in order to absorb spirits, which is what you've been seeing me do, but because I've already beaten the game, I have that ability already.
Fair sights fade, but with ink the road has claimed you.
Okay.
Your heart will guide you further.
I've exhausted his dialogue. We'll meet that monk. We'll meet this guy, this gourd guy, throughout the game. Where'd you go, bro? Come on. Oh no. He's stuck behind the geometry. Alright. Bye-bye. Oh, I'm poisoned. That's literally the only time I use medicine, right? The anti-miasma powder to remove poison. I can go back there, yeah. Sure. There's a frog boss over here. Piece of shit. I was. Ah. Okay. How all of that whiffed? I don't know. Oh my god! These guys are much scarier on your first playthrough. I just have way too much. Like this first chapter should be a breeze. Oh, forgot about his spirit. Also, if you didn't know, whenever you absorb spirits, especially like from a mini boss, like when you absorb these blue spirits, you not only get the transformation, but it refills your gourd entirely. So one trick you want to do is whenever you defeat a mini boss, you want to like use your gourd, right? And then I have this soak on my gourd that refills mana. So I want to get my mana all the way back up. Don't matter if I use all the charges in my gourd, because this is going to now this will refill my gourd entirely. And so I'm back to like full health, full mana, full everything. It's one nice little trick on your first playthrough when you're playing this. Whenever you're gonna absorb spirits, you can use that opportunity to refill your health and refill mana if you can, before absorbing the spirit and gaining back those charges. Oh shit. I don't. Alright, I guess we go down. Let's awaken all these guys. The fuck? I'm just having fun with these guys. Okay, so this is where I came from. I jumped down from up there because behind there was the frog. If you follow like all around. Let's check what's over here. Want to just make sure I don't miss anything. And you got these guys pretending to be plants. The flower guys. The plant guys. However you want to call them. Okay, this is the way I was supposed to come down, right? Let's just double check. Oh. Alright, and so here, so this is not a blue spirit, so it won't refill your gourd all the way, but these still give you back charges for your gourd, right? So for example, these come in 3 different flavors. So you have, sometimes you'll see these spirits and it'll only just be the one, right? And this one is 2. So that means for every, so you see like these little, you see it's two little floating spirits there. That'll give me back 2 charges for my gourd. And then there's some, but that are more rare, but they're 3. And those will give you back 3 charges, obviously. So just to prove it to you, I'm using my gourd once, used it twice, and this should refill it back all the way, right? Should give me back both those charges I just finished using. There you go. Okay, that was where we went back to fight the frog, and we were supposed to come down through here. Okay, so we went full circle, just scouring the area, making sure I didn't miss anything. So it's a little hidden path over here. I think that's where I'm supposed to go. Wasn't there another one over here? No. There's a lot of like invisible walls in this game too. I think they should have did a slightly better job in making sure you knew which things you couldn't like go into or jump over, because like there's certain things like this rock here, it looks like I could like jump over it and get on top of it, right? But there's an invisible wall here. You'll see that a lot throughout this game. They should have just made that wall slightly higher to make sure, to make it obvious that I couldn't vault over it.
This humble one's name is Guangmo.
Guangmo.
Should my demise come by your hands, please pass this message to my master. Searching for deity, mortals do aspire. Craving immortality, Yao Guai's surely
Well, conspire! Boys, keep her entertained.
Just want to avoid all this poison bullshit. Okay. Oh, I forgot I had this shit equipped. Oh, the poison, the poison! Oh my god, I can't believe I fucking died.
All them alive.
I got too cocky there, right? Let me switch out. I didn't want that transformation. I didn't realize I even had that shit. But just to complete the whole little thunder set we got going on here. Let me take out the Ashen Slumber for Umbrella Abyss. Dark Thunder. See, that's my horse friend that we met earlier. You're not supposed to know, but you know, you get his transformation if you complete his quest line. Yes. Golden Lining. So I turned into Yellow Long, which is one of my favorite boss fights in this game, by the way. Do I want to use Rock Solid right now? Yeah. When we get the materials to level up the oh shit, did I even get this? When we get the materials to level up that armor set that I want, then we'll use Rock Solid. What was the point of this? Was there supposed to be something there? I think so, right? I think there was like a spirit there or something that I already absorbed. Okay. Oh my god, I'm fucking stuck underneath these rocks. Can you believe this shit? Hold on. Don't move. Don't move. Oh my god, I didn't even hit him. Yo, I can't hit this guy. Alright. Right, okay, this is where I met the gourd guy. I don't remember fighting all of these guys though. Alright, we don't have to fight everybody again. get back there? Let me see something. Oh my god. You know what? Fuck that. Okay, forget about that. Oh, he's fucked up now. See, I didn't want to bully him like this. But, you know, he embarrassed me, so. Still fucking me up, though. Bro! Just fucking die, guy. Jeez.
Is possession obsessed? You just like them.
You're just like him. You see, everybody's... Guangzhou?
I remember now. Evil monks abetted Elder Jincha to burn the great sage and tongue monk alive. That's these two. I thought they were already turned into ashes by that fire. Who would have thought they had turned into Yaoguais?
So Guangmo, right? And then the other wolf, the fire wolf guy that we fought. The narrator, the young, I'm not the young, the old big-headed fucking potato head looking guy. He's telling us that he thought that they both died in the fire caused by the elder Jinchi, the elder monk that tried to burn Sun Wukong and Sun Wukong's monk, the Taoist, to steal their shit. See, I'm like learning the story as I'm playing through it again. I didn't catch that my first time, you know. All right. So we came through here. Do we go up or this way? I think we'll go up first. Alright, there's a bell up here, right? Yep. Okay. It's the second bell. Wrong button.
I have an ominous feeling. After the bell rang, it seems as though the resentment in the depths of the mountain has grown. Ah, forget it. Overthinking won't help. Your presence has already made a mess in the mountain. Why not go ahead? Take them out, once and for all.
Okay. Will do. Item converted to will. Oh, I can't carry any more of those because I found all of the ones that I needed. Interesting. Okay. So items that I don't need will be converted to will. Hello. Don't worry, I got you.
These snake guys are nothing to fear. Snake gall steeped in drink, though, makes a fine tonic to flush malady. Here, here, young friend. Be my guest inside.
I am getting repeat soaks though, and curios, so I'm guessing I can equip multiple ones. Oh, sorry, fucked your shit up, bro.
Well, well. I'd stake you're one more monkey from Mount Wagwa. I've met many of you. By rank of birth, you all ought to...
Oh, he's got another gourd. King Tian gourd. Slowly recovers gourd use. Oh, so this is like an unlimited gourd. It only costs 66 will? Yeah, I might as well buy this shit. Willow leaf. Upon resurrection in battle, recovers gourd uses. Got that. Got another one of those. Okay.
Or before, father.
Brew. See, I use the Jade Essence because this is the only drink that gives me back mana, right? Each sip recovers 36% of health and a moderate amount of mana, which isn't a lot, to be honest, but it's still the only way to recover mana. I could use this, the long bomb, and gain 2 extra slots for soaks, which is dope. And I have the turtle tier equipped to the long bomb, so only when my health is full, if I use the gourd, do I recover mana again. So yeah, I am getting multiple soaks as well. That's cool. Covers gourd uses. So this is great if I was using that spell, right? That allows me to resurrect. But since I'm not using it, there's really no point in using that and equipping that. I'm good. So I got these 2 soaks. Removes all 4 Bane statuses. And when using the gourd, grants tenacity. So that I'm not interrupted when I'm doing like my strong attacks. And it gives me considerable amount of damage reduction. I'm going to keep that. Upgrade gourd. I can't upgrade this shit anymore. So I don't know why they even giving me that. Upgrade drinks. Can't upgrade this. I could continue to upgrade this. I'm assuming I'm going to find more awakened wine worms. So I need 3 to upgrade this again. And then I'm probably going to need another 3, 4, potentially even 5. So I might need like 8 total wine worms. And I have none. To max that out.
There's no going back to the court now. only drink.
Okay. So here's the white-clad noble. I don't really know his backstory.
Hailed bird, what dimmed your shine? Past's grip beyond our grasp. The future we may still clasp. Late is the hour, young one, in which you choose to stain my tranquil abode. Pray tell, to what end do you seek?
I rolled.
Gentle, yet it engulfs all.
Come on. Ah. Phase 2.
You have forced my hand. Now you shall face what I truly am.
Ah. I'm trying to see through his moves, but my parrying isn't working right now. Hold that. Ah. Oh my god, I hate when that misses so much. Dodge too soon. It's over. It's fun. But I knew this first chapter was gonna be a breeze. Huh? It's not over yet though.
No ill will, I bear.
They are
Only
still
my mother's eyes
they are still pretty tough. Like if I play around too much,
Guard this path on
they
the
will
bear's
kill me.
order. Your destiny's bleak and stark. In its grip, we share the mark. The Guanyin temple now lies in cinders, yet the elder soul endures. The root of greed fosters the stem of suffering. Better to forget the thing you truly seek. The three bells. Have you seen them all?
The 3 bells. That's right.
Do you too desire that which they ceaselessly hold dear?
The bells. 3 bells were set in the mountains since the Black-winged Wise returned, yet no one is allowed to go near them. Maybe the bells have something to do with the temple's burning. His words sound like truth to me, little monkey.
Dope. And then you got this wolf, right? This wolf has a backstory too. That's tied up here. Apparently, from what I understand, the black bear Guai, which is the final boss of this chapter, he was friends with like all of these wolves and shit. And this was originally supposed to be like his first like commander and shit, or his first like wolf friend that he set to like guard the temple or whatever. But I don't know what happened. Again, you have to read A Journey to the West, right? Something happened that he like failed and he like hung himself. So the black bear Guai had to replace him with other wolves, right? And so the second wolf was the one that we fought earlier, with the twin fire staff. The trident, well, not the trident, but I forget what you call that. It's like the dual wielding staff and shit. And then we had that wolf that we fought earlier. After the fire wolf was the big one, which was the last wolf that the bear Guai set to guard the path up towards the temple and shit. But that wolf was out of control. Like he cared more about like power and he wasn't like these 2 other ones. But yeah, it's pretty sad. This guy like hung himself. And so here's the 3rd bell. I'm gonna ring it, and this will take us to the secret area in this level. So this takes us to the past. Actually, there's time traveling in this shit. It's a game, you know. But so the Destined One actually travels to the past to fight the Elder Jinchai, which is the monk that became friends with the black bear Guai, who taught him greed. And we fought the shadow of the Elder Jinchai, which was the Wandering White, which is the big blue-headed monk that we fought earlier, one of the corrupted monks. We're going to fight his original form in the past. This is a secret area. You have to ring all 3 bells. It's hard to miss, you know, unless you don't like not exploring at all. You could miss, especially that last one where we've just fought the snake guy, the noble clad, the white noble. You could like literally just pass it and go up towards the mountain and fight the bear and miss this whole side area. But if you ring all 3 bells, you get the secret. I don't need any of these. Longevity concoction. Let me just buy 3 of these. For no particular reason, just to like max out the numbers that I hold. I need to buy or make medicines. The miasma, this one. I have enough, but let's make a few more. Why not? Fuck it. I don't really use medicines. That's the only time I use medicine, to like get rid of the poison effect. Wasting time. I don't really need all of that. The will, but I don't know. Just a force of habit and shit. Okay, I think I got everything here. So. I think we good with what we got. I'll beat this chapter with this set and this weapon. This is the Elder Jinchai, the original monk that was corrupted by the bear.
Finally then, the 3 bells sang. Disciples come, I hear travelers approaching my temple carrying new treasures.
Carrying new treasures, you see? Materialistic.
I cannot see you, but I recognize your odor.
He recognizes the Monkey King by his smell.
It cannot be you. You are back? You who took that Kasaya.
The Kasaya.
Now give it back.
Okay. Now he goes into this phase where he starts absorbing all these little guys. So I need to like kill them before, because they give him health back. Come on. Fuck. Missed one. Come on. Okay. Oh, shit does a lot of damage. You can't be him. Ah, my god, I gotta do that shit again. Cool, I'm dying. Very nice. Stun lock this nigga. Come on. Okay. Easy. Back to phase 2. Let's get rid of all of these guys. No! Come on! See, if I go all out, then I know it's gonna be too easy. So I went easy on him the first time. But
270 years.
270 years?
Sires collected by the hundreds. Still unshort without his. Oh, stop.
Guangji, Guangmo. See, those are the guys we fought earlier.
Just leave it. Stop the fire.
Stop the fire. And if you defeat these secret bosses in these secret areas, they give you an item that you could use that'll help you out with the final boss in the chapter. See, now we're back. And we'll actually get to examine the fox who hung himself, right? Or the wolf who hung himself. And he'll give us an item. I already have the item. So basically, you get this, and I should equip it now. You get the fireproof mantle. You don't need this item in order to beat the chapter. But if you guys are like struggling with the chapter, if you do the secret area and you defeat the Elder Jinchai, you get the fireproof mantle. So for a short duration after activation, grants burn immunity and gradually increases focus. You're gonna see why we need burn immunity. Remember, I was explaining how the bear and the Elder Jinchai, they were corrupted by greed. And the Elder Jinchai, when he grew up, he gathered a whole group of friends and other monks and shit, and they were all corrupt. They were all about greed and shit and material possessions. When they met Sun Wukong and the Taoists he was traveling with, they noticed the golden robe and the Kasaya that he was saying that they wanted. They wanted to take all their treasures and the golden robe and the Kasayas and all of that shit. But, you know, Sun Wukong thwarted that. That's why the Elder Jinchai remembered that. He was like, nah, it can't be you. But we actually traveled to the past to fight the Elder Jinchai, the same Jinchai that Sun Wukong defeated. He's not alive now in this time. In this time, all we fought was, we fought earlier the Wandering White, which is like the shadow version of the Elder Jinchai that was just still wandering around. Fun fact, if you actually beat the end chapter and you go back, the Wandering White disappears. So you have to, like, you know. And even now, like, if I didn't fight the Wandering White and I defeated the Elder Jinchai, when I go back, the Wandering White is no longer there. So that's a nice little touch, right? It makes the correlation in the link that the Wandering White is the Elder Jinchai, but in this era, and this is like his shadow version and shit, just wandering the area in perpetuity. It's a great looking game, by the way. It's really dark in here, but like all the chapters, like, they all very, very pretty, very unique. The foliage, the lighting, everything looks great. Damn, this nigga got a lot of health. Okay. I remember where I'm at. Should be a meditation spot. Up here somewhere. Oh, I could jump back here? There's nothing back there, but I didn't know you can jump off this. Alright. Increases maximum mana. Medicine meal. So I guess I'm maxed out? Let's meditate here real quick. It's a nice little spot. I really wish that would have killed him.
It's time to teach you how tough we are.
I should have practiced. Yeah, you should have. Uh-huh.
Another monkey ready to eat.
Okay. I think we got everything. I don't think I missed anything, so let's continue. Aha. Blackwing King.
500 years.
500
I
years.
have rebuilt the temple. Now it's grander in scope. All those monks consumed by the fire turned to wandering ghosts roaming in Black Wind Mountain. It was I who granted them eternal repose. I have even restored the charred scriptures piece by piece. But oh yes, I always knew. One day you shall return.
Can't see. Target. Thank you. And that's why they gave me this.
I am the Black Wind! Strike!
Fuck. I mean, how do I miss that? Okay. Okay.
And perhaps I can even grant you a sight. Still think you're rock solid?
Too much. I got too much power. right now, anyways. So this guy is actually the bear.
Tricks! Meet me at the summit if you dare!
The bear had the ability, or he learned the ability,
Just cast
to turn
they
into
appear
human
to
form.
it, but it's not hard to learn. That Black Bear's expertise is lacking. Serving Guan Yin didn't help him much.
See, I was confused. It was like that black bear. I'm like, that's a
Could
black bear?
surely help us. Consider today your lucky day.
This is where I originally learned Cloud Step, but I already have it, so.
Focus and disperse, illusions traverse. You still have a lot to learn. But give yourself the time you need.
So wine worm over here. Okay. Keep going for them shits. I don't even need them. I don't know why I do that. Aha. Knew I missed something. That was where the wine one was. Okay, so now we're going up the mountain. We're nearing the summit.
Coming for our master? Think again!
See, this one has 3. Oh, shit. Kill these guys up here real quick before I collect that. Oh my god. You get hit by one and you get stun locked to fucking hell. Oh shit. Alright. Bye-bye. About to say, I lost his spirit because I knocked him off the cliff. That's dope. The game thought of that. Alright, let me go get this one that I missed down here. And we're gonna go fight the bull. And with those fucking archers. And I'm appreciating the music more now because I'm using headphones, so I didn't really hear all of this shit. Oh, you fucked up. You can't come any closer? Bye-bye. The fuck? Okay. Did I miss anything over here? Ah, yeah, I forgot about the spirit. I think there's one spirit that I missed in the second chapter because you have to get him in a certain way. So this is great. I'll be able to get him now. So there's no, you can't, you see there's an invisible wall here. The game doesn't let you like fall. But like there's certain chapters where there's some verticality and there's multiple levels and it's a little hard to tell where you can or can't fall from. Because you do take fall damage, right? But as far as like right here, like I can't, unless I'm knocked off, I can't fall to my death. Which is, I guess it's pretty cool. But it's definitely not like Dark Souls, right? In Dark Souls, there's rarely any invisible walls. Like if you on a cliff and you fucking go over the edge of the cliff, you're gonna fall to your death. In this one, it's not so much. You don't gotta worry about that as much. Alright, so we've reached the top. Already rested. Now we fight the black bear.
He once told me, out of sight, out of mind is a fool's task. Seeing but seeing through is what wise men do. But didn't he turn mad by what he saw too?
Bear has a lot of poise. Fuck. Bullshit. Come on, bear. What? You lucky. couldn't immobilize this nigga. Hold up. Alright. And there's chapter 1. 5 more to go.
Cunning wretch! Well, spare your sorry life for today! Fortune is no longer on your side! No one will come to your aid. All I need is to take it elsewhere and rebuild everything anew!
He doesn't know how to use the relic.
Oh, pardon me, young sage. Mercy, young sage, have mercy. I was just a pawn of the Celestial Court. If given a choice, who dared to challenge the mighty wrecker of the Celestial Palace?
His words ring true. No matter how daring he was, he had not the nerve to harm the great sage. There must be someone else pulling all the strings.
Exactly, and this thing is eerie. I had no idea how to make use of its power. Except to enshrine it up there, tricking lesser Yaoguais into offerings. If you pardon me, I'll go back to Guanyin to atone for my actions and be put back on the engaging band. You will never see me out there anymore.
Oh, ignore his nonsense. Go now, little monkey. Go and retrieve the great sage's relic.
Cool. So the relic is in the shape of this bird. Right? Aha. And so here's the story of the elder Jinchai when he was a kid, when he ran into the bear guy. Time has passed, he grew up. Now he's the elder. See all the Kasayas. So the elder Jinchai was just he was obsessed with drip, right? He just wanted all the robes and Kasayas. Then we have the Monkey King traveling And that's the monk that the Monkey King was traveling with. See, so the Elder Jinchai, once he saw that robe, he wanted it. And you see the greed of the black bear behind him and shit. So that's symbolic. It's just saying like the greed consumed him. He set fire to the temple in order to kill the Monkey King and the monk. And then he became the corrupted monk. And there goes the Monkey King. He saw the plot, but he thwarted it. They don't explain all of that again. Like, this is what I'm saying. It's like, you even watching this shit is like, what the fuck is going on here?
Master, it still puzzles me. A monk's lust for gold should be quelled. Why does Elder Jinche still cling to that one Kasaya?
See the circlet around the bear?
Bereft of that Kasaya, how shall they show the world their ties are cut and their lust is quelled?
Chapter 1 concluded. So even the bear had the circlet, right? And he was saying,
over hills and through the black wind your blood has spilled. Wolves howl, snakes wind, flames lick, and the smoke blinds. Stumble on the lesser, lame, crash before their betters, shame. With such clumsiness, what destiny do you claim? As the small fish catches its prey, the bigger lurks behind. Who is the bigger fish? I can't see it. As for the prey and the small fish, they are swimming everywhere.
who is the bigger fish, right? Yeah, I'm level 146. Alright, so like I was saying, the bear, we noticed in the animation that bear had the same circlet that Sun Wukong had, which was only bestowed upon by the Celestial Court. So he was saying like the higher ups are the ones. The bear was like, I was just watching the relic. I didn't even know how to use it. I just put it on top of the tower so that, everybody else will come and bring me trinkets and shit and think that I'm like the supreme being here or whatever and shit. But I was just holding the relic up there. I didn't even know how to use it. But, they were saying, he was basically insinuating that the Celestial Palace, the Jade Emperor or whoever, somebody up there in heaven told him to guard that relic and that you'll be the Yaguai king of that fucking area of the temple, because the Elder Jinchai is already dead, which we fought in the past. We had to go to the past to defeat him, but the Elder Jinchai was no more, so the Black Bear took over thanks to the blessings, the facilitation by the fucking Celestial Court. But he didn't know how to use the relic. He was just there guarding it. So when the Destined One came and proved and beat him and proved like, bro, I'm the new Sun Wukong or whatever. That's why, he was like, oh, young sage. And it was actually when he tried to, after we defeated him, he tried to fly off with the relic. He was like, bro, I just take the relic and I'll start somewhere else new. But the relic activated, which was the Great Sage. It was the spirit of Sun Wukong. Stopped the bear in mid-flight while he was going to take off. He was like, no, the Destined One defeated you. That relic belongs to him. So when the bear came back down, he was like, oh shit, Great Sage, I'm sorry. And he was like, oh, young sage, I'm sorry. So he was talking about both of them. He was talking about the Great Sage, Sun Wukong. And then the Destined One as the young sage, as the young incarnation of Sun Wukong. So again, there's a lot of shit I'm picking up only while playing through the second playthrough. Because on my first playthrough, I had no fucking idea what was going on. I didn't even know that the guy we fought before the bear was the actual bear. I was like, why are y'all calling him the bear? He's not even a fucking bear. Until I got to the summit, and then he transformed to the bear. But you don't see him go from human form into bear. You gotta have to make that connection by listening to what they're saying. Oh shit, you could zoom in on these things?
A fine guardian for Guan Yin he could have been. Yet he came back here to daydream immortality. Sadly, he had the greed, but lacked the pluck. He could fool his followers, but not himself. His destiny was sealed the moment he donned that band.
Oh wow, there's more lore here. I've never done this. I never like went around the picture. Okay, you see the monk sleeping in the temple and shit, in the fire.
The monk was
Jin Chanzi.
disciple to Buddha in the West.
There you go. That was the name of the monk.
Arrogance led him to disregard the Dharma teachings, and as a result, the Buddha cast him down to the mortal realm. He was destined to face 81 trials throughout his journey. The fire for that Kasaya was merely the 11th.
81 trials, and that was only the 11th. Is there more lore here? There goes the Buddha. Aha. The Jinchai.
A mere human, blessed with a lifespan nearing 3 centuries, yet he was never sated. He just had to seize that one Kasaya. Centuries of devotion undone by a moment's greed. In the end, a lost soul became him. How pathetic.
Okay. I think that was all the lore. Wow, so you see, I'm still learning shit. I didn't even do that. I just hit next chapter like immediately. Alright. We still have to go back and fight the other secret boss behind the waterfall. But I need to get an item in this chapter first. Chapter 2, Yellow Sand, Desolate Dusk. There's a lot of lore here too. And you would only get if you read the character bios. And of course if you like read A Journey to the West, which I didn't, so. This guy's headless. Bodhisattva. And they don't even explain this. Like, how did I end up here with all these arrows stuck in me, bro?
I reckon I got an idea why you've come here, my friend. Haste makes waste. I'll lend you a hand.
He resurrects me.
Watch your step, eh? Get more shots and you'll be high and dry.
They don't explain who this headless monk is until the end of the chapter, so I'm not gonna blow it up. Alright. And so these guys on top of the bridge on the cliff, I'm guessing those are the guys that stuck me with arrows, right? And I must have died there. But that's the only assumption I can make. Because the game literally does not explain why you end up there with a bunch of arrows. Oh, you piece of shit. Okay. There's supposed to be an item here, but I guess because I already have it, can't collect it twice. Okay. I think it was like a drink. So you can't get duplicate drinks. You can get duplicate soaks, you can get duplicate curios, but you can't get duplicate drinks or duplicate gourds. Okay. Alright, I guess we're done with this side. You see? There's an invisible wall here. It seems like you can go up there, but... This fucking frog here was a problem too. I remember him. Before I go down there. Invisible walls everywhere. Okay. I'm gonna go fight this frog once let me get this this shrine real quick. Where the fuck is it? Ah.
And ready? We are in dire times.
So I don't know if I'm gonna end this chapter in this stream. We already did chapter 1. The goal is basically to try to do at least one chapter in each stream, right? We're gonna see how far we get here. Probably play another hour or two, and then I'll save it for the next stream. Steel ginseng. Wow, so you see, even picking up flowers and shit has a small chance of picking up like other items like drinks and soaks and curios and shit like that. And certain enemies drop some items and shit too. They have a small percentage chance of dropping like a piece of armor or like curios or something like that. So I think I've gotten all the curios, but if you want to increase your chances of enemies dropping items, you can equip something like, the Skull of Turtle Treasure. This is another item that drops as a small percentage drop from a specific enemy. And when you kill that enemy and you get this item, you can equip this item to increase the chances of, moderately increases the chance of obtaining materials upon killing an enemy. So you can equip this. And then you can enhance that by like equipping something like this, the golden carp. Moderately increases chance of obtaining materials. So that stacks. You have the golden carp along with this helmet, it stacks. So if you want to obtain all the curios and you want to have a high chance of them dropping specific items that you're looking for, you should equip these two things. Right? I don't necessarily need it right now, so I'm not equipping it. You can also equip something like the Celestial Registry tab, which like increases experience. Or if you need more will, use the gold Flora hairpin. Burn and chill. What did I have equipped here? I think it was this one. All right, let's fight this frog. I don't want to take damage by falling. There we go. Oh, and over here is another NPC. If you talk to this guy, he's going to tell you you should defeat this frog. And then you come back and talk to him. And then you'll run into him later again. And he like makes medicine for you. Both mortal medicine and celestial medicine.
Moment. One of my formulas was swallowed by a petty frog. Stay and help. A deity like myself will not short you.
A deity?
Oh, how wondrous! You go. Man follows earth. Earth follows sky, sky follows Tao, Tao follows nature. These common pills, I grant you. Hereafter, you may craft more yourself at the shrines. I must retrieve a furnace forthwith.
So,
Pray forgive my departure.
So I didn't even have to defeat the frog the second time in order to unlock him. Like, he only goes away like that once you defeat the frog and you come back to him. But because I did it on my first playthrough, I guess that is already baked into the game. So I don't necessarily have to defeat all of the sub-bosses and stuff like that required to complete the NPC missions. I just learned that now. Cool. I'm still going to fight the frog anyways. Come on. Oh shit, it broke my shit. He's an electric frog, so this is probably not gonna do that much damage to him. But... hold that. Alright, it's over. I have 5 sparks. I should use them shits, man. Now I have 6. Definitely gonna level up here. There's a lot of lore to this place, so. Okay, so this entire place is basically the land of rats and tigers. And is there anything else? Yeah, and some giant beetle, right? But that's a secret boss. But yeah, it's the land of rats and tigers. You'll see why. What happened? That meditation spot didn't give me a fucking... I guess the meditation spots, they don't give me anything. Because I ran into all of them already. Increases poison damage. Upon defeating an enemy, slightly increases attack for a long duration. Frost damage, increases scorch damage. Moderately increases invincibility duration when seen through an enemy. Slightly increases thunder damage. Slightly increases attack while transformed. That's pretty good. Maximum health. Increases the might retained from the transforming. I think I want to increase the attack. Is there anything else I wanted from over? I got everything over here. Unless I want to pump some shit into foundation. Critical hits. I got everything on defense. Moderately increases mana. Stamina recovery. See, I'm not worried about stamina now. Like, I got enough stamina. I don't even think about that shit. Each talent level slightly increases attack. 4 Bane's resistance. I think I want to do the maximum mana. Start leveling that shit up first. And then I'll probably put a point in health. For survival. So we'll start focusing on these 2 things. I've already maxed out rock solid. So now I want to get to a shrine and like level up. I'm going to see if I can level up that armor. I don't think I found any fine gold threads though. Forgot about these fucking rats. Iframes. Oh! How delightful. These guys are pissing me off, man. Alright. Okay, this was the path up the cave. Supposed to go this way.
Guard the gate and check every house. Oh, cunning foe!
Oh my god, I'm stuck over here and fucking on the environment. Oh, I forgot they blow up. They fucking blow up. Alright, this leads to the boss, if I remember correctly. Which I don't want to do just yet. Yeah, there you go. And that's the spirit I need. So we're definitely going to come back to him. Let's just clear out this area. Okay. Oh, I can absorb it through here? Okay, why not? Thank you. Oh, they explode! Forgot. Ah, these guys are so annoying, bro. Fucking guys. Oh! Untie me? Oh, I think our horse friend is back there, right? But we gotta go around these fucking dickheads. Let's go up this way. The fuck? Okay. Aha. Let me just, I gotta kill these guys, right? Because they're just too annoying.
Stand ready. We are in dire times.
For annoying me so much. This place is a little confusing, the way they like built this shit. Let's finish exploring now that we're not getting shot at. Okay, you're supposed to go around here and collect that shit. That spirit, which I collected from the other side of the building. I cheated. It's fine. It's just a spirit. Alright, nobody's shooting at me. Thank God. Now I can get my bearings. So we went over there. We came from over there. That's the door to the boss that I need to fight. What's over here? Nothing. This tree. Got that item up there. It's a lot of like little nooks and crannies to this place, man. Okay. So went over there. Gotta go over there. There's a secret. There's an NPC over here.
Now, you might expose me.
Here we go. Who is... I don't know. I don't remember who this NPC... Because you can't see his face. Can we? But he's like hard to find if you don't come over here specifically.
Ooh. Now, stop poking around here. If them two heads lay eyes on us, we're both done for.
Them two heads, we already defeated them.
Our misfortune back home has led us to exile. We'd hoped to rebuild with the Rat Sage's guidance, but I saw that vanguard of his feasting upon... Our king has lost his way. Escape was the only choice.
That vanguard of his. He's talking about the tiger vanguard.
The two heads are the best fighters.
And now, they are hunters of their own kin.
We'll starve hiding here. Let's get out and get this over with. Why are you still here? Don't put me in danger. Be off. I'd never take part in slaying kin. Now that you have rid me of,
I don't remember who these guys are.
time for me to go. With a blinded king, we can never rise again. We must find the missing prince.
The missing prince. Okay. This is part of the prince quest line.
The third prince? But he's against rats, remember? Look at us now. He won't even recognize us. Not one bit.
Right. So the lords of this place is like these guys were all humans at one point. And then they got all turned into rats somehow. From, you know, I don't know how. Again, convoluted story.
The king honored rats. That's why the third prince left. Some claim to have seen him far away, somewhere in Buddha's realm in the west.
Okay.
We must find it then. But where? And how?
That's right. So there's 3 rat princes, right? And then the rat king. And then you have the yellow rat, Guai, which is the one creating the sandstorms. So the original rat the original rat king and his 3 princes, they were human at one point. And he just said that the 3rd prince left this area. So you don't even meet the 3rd prince here. You'll meet him in the next chapter. But in order to meet the prince, you need to actually speak to these guys, because they're the ones who give you the backstory on the 3rd prince. If you don't start the quest line here, you won't meet the 3rd prince in the next chapter. So that's why it's important to exhaust the dialogue here for these guys.
Honored rats. That's why the 3rd prince left.
The 3rd prince wasn't with it.
Far away, somewhere in Buddha's realm in the west.
Once they they made a decree. The king made a decree that like all rats were welcome here. That's why the rat guys started like coming to this area, and somehow all the humans in this village in this part of the world got all turned into rats.
The king honored rats. That's why some claim to have seen him far from the fight.
You try to sneak attack, bro. Okay. This confusing ass level, man. This chapter, this chapter, the next one, and the one after that are the most. They have so many pathways that you could miss a lot of shit if you don't like explore properly. See, so I still gotta come over here. I gotta remember, I gotta come over here and fight the Earth Wolf. Right? And there's another NPC over there. We'll come back over here. First, I want to go fight these guys. So, this is one of the spirits that I'm missing. Basically, I defeated this boss. There's two enemies basically. It's the Rat King and his second son, one of the princes. He's the dumb son. He follows whatever his father says. But I defeated the second son, right? And then the king ran off. And then I meet him later on. But by doing that, I miss out on the spirit of his son, right? If I defeat the king here first before defeating the prince, then I get the option to absorb the spirit of the rat prince, which I missed on my first playthrough.
can I not know your sufferings? But before our master returns from the valley,
King of flowing
tough
sands.
it out. Tough it out to survive. The lads went out to see the altar the other day. Said it's stinking worse than ever. And covered in bones. Not from men or livestock, but littered in the remains of our kin. Curse that furry jackass! Ooh, just wait. Wait until Master hears about this! Hush! Hush, you fool! Our restoration. We can't say it out loud now. Oh, your poor brother hadn't... What's that smell? Aye, that's fresh meat.
Fresh meat.
Itself all the way to this dump for our lunch.
Fuck. You dickhead. There we go. Oh, he jumped somewhere else? He's up here. I need to knock him down. There we go. Wait, where is... Not going nowhere. Not going anywhere. See, so when you defeat the father, the prince levels up. You asshole. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. There you go, he dropped the spirit. I didn't get that my first playthrough. The headless monk. Headless, I grieve all the same. Alrighty. Now we're gonna go back and defeat the Earth Wolf. Fickle forms. You see, that was the one that was missing. I still don't have this, right? Sternness of stone, keenness of tiger. This place is so confusing. Alright, I gotta go back that way. Let me just unlock this this shrine. I'm not gonna rest, because I don't want to respawn everybody behind me. We're gonna go back that way. Let me just go down to this lake over here and see what's over here. I don't think there's anything important over here, but gotta be thorough. Okay, and so there's two paths over here, and both of these paths, like, they kind of like join at some point, and they meet with each other, and then this is like a shortcut here, but I don't have the item for that. So before we go forward though, we're gonna go back and fight that other mini boss that we missed over here. I just didn't want everybody to respawn in this little village here, so. It's like a little crevice you can come in through here. Okay. I've never seen him do that. Convert spirit into will. If you have the spirit already, it converts it to will. Okay, so I've obtained all the spirits already. So okay, came from up here. Shut up. Okay. Let's just finish exploring one area at a time. So there's actually backstory to that dog. I think that dog apparently was a dog of one of the village people. But what happened is that the dog was like a hunting dog, and it turned into a yaguai. After, so let me see if I remember this shit. The dog was family to one of the people in the village. He used to go hunting, right? And then something happened that he did something wrong, and his owner like got hurt or some shit. And his owner was so upset. He was like, "Yo, fuck this dog." And so everybody in the village beat this fucking dog to death, right? And then they buried him. Nights passes and shit, and people start hearing like howling and, you know, dog barking and all this other shit. And so after a while, like, people just got tired of it, and the master was like, he ordered everybody. He was like, "All right, let's go dig up, let's go see if what's going on," because the barking and the howling was coming from the same place in the same area where they buried the dog. When they excavated the burial site, the dog was alive, but the dog was like, he had mutated. It turned into a yaguai, and like part of his skin and all of that shit was humongous, and his skin and all of that shit was still showing up. But the dog was so loyal that he recognized his master's calling. So the master was like, "Oh shit, my dog is still alive. Fuck it." And he started calling the dog towards him, but the dog was a yaguai. He had all these mushrooms and shit growing on him, and two hardened mushrooms on his head. I don't know if you could tell when I, fighting him there. But the dog jumped towards his master, right? For his master to embrace him and shit in a hug. But he ended up killing his master because the two hardened mushrooms on his head pierced him in his chest and killed him. So the dog never left. The dog was just like wandering the village and shit. It's a lot of stories like that to the bosses and mini bosses in this chapter and throughout the game, actually. All right, I hear you. So guess who's over here? Well, if it isn't our horse friend.
Brought you here. Go. Leave. I don't need your help.
You look like you do.
Fate binds us, sir.
Fate binds us.
Blackwind mounted to here. We meet again. Those rats. They tied me up on sight for no reason. Joking, they'd prepare me for their king's table. This place crawls with yaguais eager for a bite. But don't worry. If they bite into me, they'll bite more than they can chew. This place is a jumble of rats and cats, all at each other's throats. The Yellow Wind Sage keeps silent. How odd. Who would swear fealty to such a king? Let's make haste and go. Never linger at a peril such as this. Just leave. These rats are no match for me. I can make my own way out.
Okay, I think that's the end.
You are a skinny one, but these rats aren't picky eaters. Flee. The quicker the better. I won't die here with my task undone.
Okay.
There are too many eyes around here. We'll meet again if fate wills it.
We'll meet again. Got nothing else to say? So there you go. You exhausted his dialogue. Or you could talk to him again. But he's gonna...
Rats and cats.
Rats and cats.
All at each other's throats. And the Yellow Wind Sage keeps silent. How odd. Who would swear fealty to such a king? Let's make haste and go.
Okay, okay.
Never linger at a perilous.
You hear the tiger? You heard? Yeah, I heard that, right? Goat skull. You see? That's another soak. So you get that soak only from licorice. You have to pluck enough licorice, and you get a chance to like gain that soak. I think that's like my third one that I found now. So there's like a well. Oh, there it is. This is the well. This well leads to a mini boss, but you have to do an NPC line quest, right? You have to finish the NPC's quest in order to go down this well. But if you stay here long enough, you can actually hear the tiger. All right. So there's a tiger vanguard who's cool with the main boss of this game, of this chapter. And then the tiger vanguard has two sons. One of the sons is down this well. You heard it? He's roaring. So we'll come back here later, but I have to run into that other NPC. Just open this shit up. No! No! Oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Bullshit like that, bro. Alright, well. We're not too far. Just go back here real quick and kill those guys. One of them had a spirit. Even though I already got it, but just for the sake of completion, the completionist in me.
Stand ready. We are in dire times.
You. See, so now the horse is gone. I don't know if we meet him again in this chapter. I think we meet him in the next one. I don't remember too much, but if so, like, we'll run into him. Come on. Hi. You fucked up. By yourself now. Okay. This was the village entrance where these dickheads was like firing at me from up there. That's where I got that on that side. So now I can just come through here. Did we get what was over here? I think so, right? Yeah. That's the well. We'll come back to the well. Alright. Okay, that's this area here. Thank God for global illumination, right? Because if I didn't have some lighting, I couldn't see shit in here. Okay, I wonder, we didn't go that way and we came straight up this way. I remember doing all of this shit already. Oh no. Okay. Alright. So, we got two ways to go here. We can go this way. Or I can cross that bridge over there. I don't know which way is better. Let's just go this way. Aha. This is where we are. Okay. So down here's another boss. If you didn't kill the Rat King, the small rat that we fought earlier with his son, the prince, this is where you'll find the Rat King, and he summons his first son, the first prince, right? The third prince is not here because he bounced. We'll meet him in the New West, which is the new chapter, the chapter after this. But before I do all of that, can't open this shit from this side. Alright. I'm gonna go around. I'm actually gonna go around. I'm gonna go around the other way. We're gonna go the long way. We're gonna go down this bridge and then wrap around this whole shit. And then meet back up at that cave. I don't think I can fall down this, right? Okay. Yeah, this is definitely the way I wanted to go anyways. Invisible walls, man. I hate this shit. Fright Cliff. Okay. The Buddha eyes, you hear that? You need to collect 6 of these to fight another boss. So there goes one. And there's another NPC in this area. Oh, mine cores. These are valuable. That's all I really need from there. Let's go talk to this NPC real quick. He's gonna give us a quest, and then we'll come back to him. Hate those things. Here we go. This guy. So that's right. So this land is land of rats and cats and rocks, right? Because for some reason there's a bunch of rock guai here, and they're like some of the one of the bosses here. I think is tied to like the boss that you meet in like the final chapter and all this other shit. But I don't know. I don't know the lore and why there's so many rock guai here.
This rock with his spell. Even the rocks on the ridge have come to life.
The rocks on the ridge.
Cave, there's a rock guai lurking, holding secrets, I bet.
In the cave.
If you uncover the reason, I shall find my way out.
Okay.
Rocks turning into guais, just no small matter. Some bastard has got me trapped in this rock with his spell. Even the rocks on the ridge have come in that cave.
Okay.
Should you uncover the reason?
Alright, he doesn't say anything else. So, let's go into the cave and get the item that this guy wants. I think the cave is around this corner. Yeah, it's over here. Oh, I could have came in through there. Hold that! I forget. So you can use, if you want, you can double jump, right? There's no double jumping in this game, which I wish they would have gave him like a way to unlock a double jump. That would have been nice. But you can essentially double jump by doing a heavy in the air after jumping. So you can do this and then a heavy in the air. Well, like that. I'm gonna go the regular route. You're not supposed to be able to climb up there, but me trying to show you shit, I actually found the way to get up there. Hold on a second, chat. Somebody's knocking on my door. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right. Sorry about that, chat. So I'm not gonna spend too much more time on this chapter. We might end it here soon. I just gonna finish this NPC quest, all right, for the rock guy, and finish up this cave area. Then we'll probably save it. This is the area where the guy was spitting at me up here and shit. I kind of like double jumped my way up here. This stance is pretty cool, right? Because it allows you to avoid ground-based attacks like that. Telling you, there's so many pathways. It seems confusing at first, right? But once you get the lay of the land, you understand like all these pathways, they split and they end up meeting back with each other. So it's actually smaller. The area is smaller than you think. It just looks like daunting because like of all of these little paths and shit that you can take. You asshole. These guys like faint death, but you have to kill them a second time actually. Here's a second Buddha statue. This is not what the rock guy wants, by the way. These Buddha eyes, these 6 Buddha eyes are to a whole completely different quest. So there's like several quest lines in this chapter. Okay, it was just that upper area there. So I got 2 Buddha eyes. I need 4 more. Should I save? Let me save that there. What the fuck? This fucking guy. Oh my god. And this was just like another path up. I didn't have to go through the cave. I could have just came up this path and then entered the cave through there. That's fine. What a trolly ass place to put an enemy. I'll unlock this and we'll go back. Up that way. I saw the spirit. I'm just gonna leave it there so I can absorb some mana on my way back, or refill my health, I should say. It's like there's no need because there's just so much shit around. So much resources. Might as well just absorb them. See, I'm playing through the way I would have played on like my first playthrough, because I leave these shits on the ground until I need them. But like I'm just so strong now. Like I'm gonna leave that one because I'm gonna enter this area here. This is the Mother of Stones. That the rock guy was talking about. This is the area. All right. What a waste. All right. Fucking asshole. There we go. Complete. It's another Buddha, set of Buddha eyes over here. So was that 3, right? Okay, we're all done in this area. These spirits, by the way, guys, if you don't know, if you forget to absorb one or you like miss one, picking one up and shit, you can always at a shrine retrieve any lost spirits that you may have forgotten to pick up. I could go this way, but that's a new area. I'm actually going to travel back. Alright, I'm going to travel back down this way. We're going to go speak to the rock guy, complete that quest. Is there anything up here? Got that already. And then get the other Buddha eyes in this area. There should be 2 more in this area. Oh, speaking of which. So that's 4. 4 of 6. Hate these fucking rock things. Okay, the other Buddha eyes should be over there somewhere. Okay, this is like back to the beginning. This is the entrance of the cave. Here's the shrine. Just trying to show you guys where we was at. Let's go up this way. The trick is to fight those things on their sides, right? Because they take a while to turn around. They have to turn around. They don't have to. They have other attacks. Like if you're directly behind them, they'll just slam their backs and fuck you up that way. But if you stay on their sides, it's easier to defeat them because they have to turn a certain way in order to start attacking you. So that gives you more time to like get more attacks in. That's the trick with those rock guys. Okay, those guys have a potential to drop mind cores, by the way. Which is another reason why it's probably good to still even... Like, if you haven't collected everything, to still continue to have these things equipped. Because you can also collect more mind cores and all that other shit. I'm, like, good right now, man. I did a lot of... I'm at level near 150, so... I'm not worried about it right now. If I want to farm for mind cores, I'll do it again later. There goes the 5th set of Buddha eyes. Come on. There we go. Alright, so we only need one more, which is in another area. The area up further up where we just came from. So we're gonna go back down that way. But first, we came back down here to speak to the rock dude, which is like right there. I don't want to jump down because then I take fall damage. Okay.
Gullible one. I finally got my hands on the treasure.
Gullible one.
Why are you still here, eh? You ain't expecting us back, are you? Shameful. Be gone, you greedy inept rats.
What an asshole.
Get lost, you disgrace.
Know what? Teach him a lesson.
Oh, you got me scooped! Oh, mercy! Mercy! Mercy!
Alright. Give me that shit back. Not only that,
You ain't expecting another treasure, are you? You wicked twerp. But I can't be handing it over to you for free. Come back later to trade with Will. Easy there. I'll need a bit of time to get restocked. Easy there.
okay, so he becomes a vendor, right? If you complete his quest and defeat him, because he's an asshole, he tells you he needs some time to restock. All you gotta do is just basically reset the area, right? So, we're gonna go. We've completed this area. We got everything here pretty much. Got all the Buddha eyes. We did his little side quest. So I'm gonna rest now. Go return to him. And he's gonna sell me some shit. Now this is New Game Plus. I don't know if he sells me some new shit. But I pretty much bought everything that I needed to buy off of him in my first playthrough. You may need to come back to him too, because there's another quest. Yeah, and then this rock thing like just shows up there, but it isn't active. It wasn't there before. So now you talk to him and you're able to purchase stuff. Right?
I only sell rare, fine wares. I'd be selling it to no one if it wasn't for you. You got yourself a right fine bargain.
Sobering Stone. So we need this for another mission. Another side quest. For an NPC we haven't met yet. Right? It's really expensive, so you wouldn't know what you need it for. But I would recommend if you do this before meeting the other NPC to definitely buy this. Save everything else and just buy this in order to complete the other side quest. Because the other side quests, the item that I need this for, I mean the NPC that I need this item for, is a really important side quest. So, and you don't really need this. A Gold Ridge Beast. He sells it. I thought it was important, so I bought it. I spent fucking 12,000 will on this shit. But I don't really need it. Because this is an item that you actually sell to other vendors. So he was selling you this shit. I thought it was like something maybe I needed to like stack a bunch of Gold Ridge Beasts and then I can give one to maybe there an NPC later. I already have one in inventory. So you don't need to buy this shit. If you buy it for 12,800 will, you can resell it, but you can only resell it for half the price. So it's like you're wasting 6,000 fucking 400 will buying this shit. Even if you resell it. So I wouldn't recommend. You don't need this. Don't buy it.
Me goodies catch your eye?
Everything else he sells, though, I would recommend buying. He has a soak in there that's pretty good. The iron pellet, which is what I'm using now. I've been using it through the whole game. This is that good. That's the soak that gives you tenacity and considerable defense upon using the gourd. Pretty good. It's pretty fucking good. Alright, so we got that over there. We went over there. Alright, we're done with this area. We just need to go up. I knew he was popping out. See, if you stay on their side, they have to turn around, and it gives you time to like fight. Alright, now we're gonna go up to that new area. Here we are, guys. Let me just go up here real quick and collect whatever's up here. What? He knocked me down? I never seen that. Okay, guys. So this is another area. So you saw that there's an invisible barrier here, right? You can see the staircase clearly that leads to somewhere, but you can't get past the sand veil. And remember, like I said in chapter 1, we had that waterfall, which you wouldn't think anything of it. Right, so that's another shit. It's like this game has so many secrets. Unless you would have gone back to chapter 1 and checked through that whole shit, you wouldn't even have realized that there was a secret boss in chapter 1. Right, so this is another secret area, but we can't get through here because we still don't have the item. Once we get that item, we can actually disperse the sand veil and the water curtain back in chapter 1. So we're gonna save that for the next stream. Because there's still way too much to do in this chapter, right? But in the next chapter, in the next stream, we'll finish up this chapter and get into chapter 3. We'll see how far we get into chapter 3 before we stop the next stream too. So I'll probably come back and stream tomorrow. So. Come on. Just die, man. Okay. So here goes the last set of Buddha eyes. Gonna collect this and then we're gonna save it. We'll level up. I'm gonna see if I can level up that armor now too. I wanna try different shit. Alright. Let's not get too distracted. What was over here? Oh, okay. Okay. This just leads to the same area. So you can come in through here from the cave, or you can come in through that side. But they both lead here. Okay. Let's level up real quick. What were we doing over here? We were doing mana, right? Let's get as much mana as possible, and then we'll like level up our health. And then I think we're gonna start focusing on some of these things over here. Relic. Oh, it says I have one more here? Upon a successful hit with Unveiling Strike, the cooldown of this spell is massively reduced. Considerably increases critical hit damage. I like cooldowns. I like cooldowns. It means I can use my spell more often. Wow, so... Wow. I see. So in each playthrough, you unlock a new, you have the ability to put another point into each of your relics, right? So I unlocked all the relics because I beat the game already. And then when you beat each chapter, you can put another point into each of these relics. See, I don't have no more points here. But for chapter 1, because I completed it, I have another point. That's dope, bro. So I'm still getting stronger. That's crazy. What was the new... What's the new guy I got? The second Rat Prince. Moderately increases attack when at low health. What does he do? Boom. It's pretty good. It's a nice attack. He has a nice equipment effect. I might level him up. Okay, but not right now. Oh, and I got 2 of these. Nice. Let's see if we can actually level up that armor. I don't think so. I didn't get any gold thread, right? Upgrade armor. Nah, I still don't have any gold threads. Let me see something. Oh, and I don't have the Ryugi village unlocked either. I gotta re-unlock the village. Okay. Okay. So I can't do nothing yet with them shits. Let's switch up the styles though. Let's switch it up. We're in a new chapter. Let's do something different. Use the gold monkey set. For the sake of spirit skills. Right? Get chill resistance, so I don't really need chill resistance. But... And let's switch this shit up to the weapon. Let's use the Staff of Blazing Karma, right? Can we level this up? No, I don't have the pearls. Spear. Sky Piercing Horn. Need one more. I really want to try that shit out. That shit sounds sick. Spine Shooting Fuban Staff. We're gonna stick with the Blazing Karma for this set. I'm gonna change it up. Mother of Flamelings. Moderately increases scorch damage and burn resistance. Because I'm using the Staff of Blazing Karma. And let's use... The Wind Tamer might make this shit too easy. That's probably like the best one, right? Well, they're all pretty good. The fan as well. The fan? That shit is a cheese. I'll show you. Maybe when I get to like a really hard boss. But I don't really need it right now. We'll leave the Weaver's Needle. Damage reduction. Slightly increases critical hit chance and critical damage. I'll fuck around with that. Considerably increases maximum mana. And I have 3 of these, right? Each of these just give me 30 points. So if I equipped all 3, that's 90 points worth of fucking mana. Moderately increases critical hit chance. Oh, critical hit damage, not chance. They only have a 2% chance to do critical hits. So you know what? I'll change this to the Wind Tamer. Yeah, we'll leave that. I like the stats. Got a lot of burn resistance right now. And some chill resistance. Alright, we'll come back to this. We'll leave this here. Let me rest. And we'll go back to the main menu. Alright, this is fun. We'll see if we come back tomorrow. I'll post up on my social media. If you guys aren't following me, at Suave162, SUAVE162, all social medias. I'm on Twitter, X now, Instagram, Twitch, everything. Everything but Facebook. Anyways, thank you guys. Appreciate you guys. For those of you who are watching, if you guys really enjoy this content, please give me a like, subscribe, all that. It helps. All right, guys. All right, I'll see you next time.